Hello everybody and welcome back to some more RuneScape. You may notice that things look a little bit different this time around, and that's because I am out of the house. I'm not at home right now, and so I brought my laptop with me. I thought I could do some streaming, so I am streaming from my laptop, recording from my laptop for the first time ever, and I'm also obviously using a different microphone. It's my headset microphone, so the quality is not as good, but I did want to get some agility grinding in. And I hope you appreciate that, and I do hope you excuse me if there are any issues with the actual stream. We'll work through it together, but yeah, that's it. Let's go ahead and get started on the grind. I'm going to head on over to Seer's Village, and I think the best way I know how to do that is through Ardoin, if I sail on over to Ardoin. So I brought some gold with me here. So let's go to Karamja. And then from Karamja to Brimhaven, from Brimhaven to Ardoin. That's the usual deal. Alright, let's go that way. So expensive, man. Then finally, we need to go to Ardoin with this guy. Okay, now I should just need to head all the way north here. Yeah, just straight north. I don't think there are going to be any monsters along the way, at least I hope not. I don't know this area very well. I'm more familiar with all the free-to-play areas. That's where I spent most of my time as a kid. See, there's some like grizzly bears here. Gotta be careful, man. Gonna go around. Although they're kind of everywhere. Oh my god! They're gonna attack me. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright. Nobody panic. Hey, Flirt Gamer. Thanks for stopping by. How's your Saturday night going? Oh, by the way, anybody watching a replay of this or anybody here now, I did forget to mention that I am one episode behind in terms of this stream. So I actually have an episode that I already recorded and it's set to be released tomorrow. So this stream is a little bit out of order. So for the episode tomorrow that's coming out tomorrow, I did the Knight's Sword quest. And so, yeah, I've done that, and now I'm here, ready to start this endless grind of agility. Let me actually get my rune light settings here and get the agility one. Let me turn that on. There you go. And I think we're ready to start the grind officially. My first time doing this course. Flork Gamer, I am in Seer's Village, which is all the way up here. It is north of Ardoin. So yeah, that's where I am. I'm doing the rooftop agility course here. I'm trying to get from 60 to 70, and this is the best place to do that at. Also looking to continue getting my marks of grace. Oh yeah, so that's the thing about this course. They told me that you kind of have to run back to the beginning of it. which, yeah, it's kind of far away, actually. I think there's a teleport that you can get by doing a diary, but I can't do that yet. I'll have to get used to that run. Make sure I know where to go. Yeah, so this grind, I calculated it. It should take about 16 hours total. That's a lot of hours. I'm obviously not going to do that in just one stream, so I'll be streaming this a little bit. I'm probably going to do a few hours tonight. I might do a few more hours tomorrow morning, and we'll just kind of take it from there. I'm very underrated. I appreciate that. A lot of people tell me that. I put a lot of hard work and a lot of passion into my videos. Always trying to make sure the quality is the best, but I also fully admit that I do not make my videos in the style that is widely popular, you know? My videos are a little bit more niche. A lot more laid back, casual, gritty in terms of detail. I don't do a lot of editing, so it's not for the people with short attention span. I think if I wanted my channel to grow, I think I know how to do that. I think I know what style is popular. I think I know how to clickbait with titles and icons and all that. But I prefer to do it this way. This has always been a hobby for me. Of course I want channel growth, but that's never been my primary objective. I have a small following, but I'd like to think at least that the people who follow me are very passionate. So I may not have a million short attention span kids following my channel, but I have almost 5,000 very passionate followers, which I much prefer. By the way, just because you mentioned that I'm underrated and I was bragging a little bit about trying to have good quality, I don't know if you were here in the very beginning of the stream, but I did mention that I am not at home right now. I'm actually doing my first mobile recording in terms of recording from a laptop and with a headset microphone that doesn't sound as good. So I know the quality is not going to be as good on this stream, but it's nice to be able to record away from home and do these streams. Hey Akatsuki, welcome as always. You're probably the #1 stream viewer I have. Yeah, I did a little test recording to see how everything sounds. And yeah, it's definitely noticeable, but hopefully it's good enough for an agility grind on stream like this. And you may notice the graphics are a little bit different. I don't know. Because I had to re-download everything here on my laptop, and I didn't write down all my settings that I have where I usually record, so I tried my best to duplicate it, but it may not be exactly the same. Oh no, I ran out of stamina. Am I gonna run out of stamina doing this course? That sucks. I should probably deposit this gold, actually. What do I have all this gold for? I brought it so I could take the boat over here to pay the fare, but I never set it back. I need to get a good angle on this so I don't have to rotate the camera while I'm doing this course. Let me find a good angle. The best game I have ever played? Man, that is such a difficult question. I'm the type of person that, depending on the day, my answer changes. Like with everything. Like if you ask me my favorite color, my favorite movie, my favorite song, or something like that, it kind of depends on the mood of the day. But I will say that some of my favorites are the Legend of Zelda series, and I have a passion for like the first three console games. So Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. I really love all three of those games. They all have a special place in my heart. I almost love them equally. What's this guy? Captain Arnov. I've never had this random event. Nah, hello there, laddie. I've dug up old treasure chest of mine. Problem is, these old hands of mine aren't as useful as they used to be, and the lock on the chest is a little bit too fiddly for Captain Arnov. Could you help me out? Yes. I've never had this random event. There are 3 columns. What you need to do for me is match up each picture with the word underneath the column and then unlock the chest. Alright. Wait a second. How do I move it horizontally? Am I going a little crazy? How do I feel like an idiot right now. How am I supposed to get 3 rings on here? Ring coin. Is that right? Is it only the bottom row I need to match? That'd be nowhere close. Did you not listen the first time around? Click the arrows to roll the cylinders around to different items. When the item's in the middle row. Okay, there we go. Items in the middle row. That makes much more sense. I am an idiot. There you go. Well done. A gold necklace. That's good. I think I actually need a gold necklace for one of the clue scrolls I have in the bank. So that may actually be very helpful for me. Yeah, Flork. So The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. I kind of like all 3 of those equally, but Ocarina of Time is like the thing that got me into gaming. So I would have to put that slightly above the other 2. That's a very special game for me. I love the Stronghold series, a castle simulator. So the classic Stronghold, Stronghold Crusader, those are really good. Gauntlet Dark Legacy is also on my top list. Love that game, man. Now, you were talking about being underrated. That is an underrated game, Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Pretty much anything that I have on my channel, if you go under playlists, those are some of my favorite games. Because I like to play my favorite games here on this channel. Something that's a little bit more recent, which is also very underrated, was a game from like 2016, I think it was, called Sunset Overdrive. It kind of came and it went. Some people kind of got hyped about it, but as quickly as it came up, it went away. But I love that game. That was the first, like, more recent game that I played that I really just had a spectacular time with. And then, of course, I think I'll get crucified by some of my viewers if I didn't at least mention Lord of the Rings Online, since I'm like 800 episodes into that series. And of course, RuneScape. Been playing RuneScape on and off ever since I was like 11 or 12 years old. I don't mean to keep dragging on the conversation, but I'm thinking of all the different games, and I keep remembering some more. But the Hitman series, I love the Hitman games. I always had a lot of fun playing those. Even the original one, as janky as it was, I really like it. I actually did that recently for the channel. Hitman 2, Silent Assassin, Blood Money. I love Civilization 4, but I never played it too much. That's not a game I put a lot of hours into, but I remember staying up all night just playing that thing. Hey, no worries, Flork. I do appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you have the great rest of your weekend. Although you have to run pretty far to get back to the start of this course, I noticed it's significantly shorter than the Falador one. It almost feels like it's half the length. I may actually deposit this gold necklace. It may, over time, wear me down and drain my agility. Trying to get used to this setup I have going on here. Different place, different desk, different equipment. Trying to set up my phone on the side here. I'm actually trying to watch some of the UFC fights that are going on right now while I do this grind. I'm probably gonna stream pretty long tonight, actually. I'm motivated to get a few hours in on this. And then I do want to watch the Wimbledon final tomorrow. See if Djokovic can pull it out. And then I'll probably be streaming while I'm watching that tomorrow morning, because that match should take a few hours. What XP rate am I getting here? About 28k per hour. I'm not being very efficient though. I think I can crank that out to at least 30 if I click better. Holy cow, man. I don't know if you guys are watching these UFC fights, but this chick just liver kicked the other one into oblivion. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. That is not a liver kick. I saw that wrong. I think she injured herself. Maybe popped a knee or something. No, it's her arm. Oh, it's her elbow, man. She dislocated her arm. Yikes. Knights of the Old Republic. That's the Star Wars MMO, right? Or am I getting that wrong? There's so many Star Wars games that I get them mixed up sometimes. I think I'll die if I pick up a third MMO. You know what game actually got me into Star Wars for a little bit when I was a kid? Well, I don't know why I asked that because I actually don't even know the name of the game. But when I was really young, I think I was like 9 or 10, I got a CD over at the newsstand with a few games on them. One of the games was Full Throttle, which is an awesome game that I do want to do eventually. It's like a point and click adventure, but another game on the CD was some sort of Star Wars game where I don't remember much, but you kind of walked around. I just remember there were a bunch of stormtroopers and you ran around shooting them. And this must have been like the late 90s, mid to late 90s. Does that ring a bell to anybody? Anybody have any idea what I'm talking about, or do I just sound crazy? Basically, the only information I have is a really old Star Wars game that came on a CD, possibly with Full Throttle as well. It was from LucasArts. That I remember, because I remember the little LucasArts intro. LucasArts Studios. Okay, so Knights of the Old Republic is not the MMO. I definitely had that mixed up then. Man, I had a feeling I was gonna fall that tightrope that time. I don't know why. I had a premonition. Again, 2 in a row. You know, let me type a little message in chat so all the new people know about my alternate setup here. Let me pin that message. That way, anybody who comes in the stream, I don't have to explain the slight difference in the audio quality. Hopefully it's not too bad or distracting for anybody. I think it's good enough for a stream. Man, I am failing a lot here. Might need to get a cake. Yeah, my health is down to 8. $200 marks of grace. 60 more and I can get that full graceful. There are a good amount of people training here. Man, I'm failing a lot here. You know what? I'm just gonna grab a handful of cakes so I don't have to keep doing this. Let's do like 5 of them. Hey, what's up, Ed? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well. Just relaxing. I'm watching some of the UFC fights that are on right now while I'm grinding some agility. Oh yeah, what movie are you watching? It's been a while since I've watched a really good movie. Ah, okay. Deep Blue Sea. No, 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 you're misunderstanding, Mr. Green. Nobody's driving. I'm just literally sitting in the middle of a road with my laptop. In fact, I hope nobody's driving or else I'll be toast. They'll run right through me. No, I'm just messing with you, man. I'm not literally on the road or in a car. I'm just not at home. If you really want to know, my parents are out of the country and they asked me to check up on their house to make sure that everything is okay. And I figured, you know what? I'm going to pack a bag and just spend the night there. So I'm at my parents' house. That's not nearly as exotic as me saying I'm on the road, you know? If I just leave it at I'm on the road, it's all mysterious, you know? I could be doing anything. Fancy work trip, exotic travel, you never know. But instead, I'm just sitting in my parents' empty house. You gonna do the Knights of the Old Republic? Yeah, for sure. I noticed that maybe every 15 minutes I run out of stamina here and I need to recharge, but with the full graceful, I doubt that's going to be an issue. Alright, 95, that's enough to keep running. It's 260, right, Ed? Not 240. You gonna do Battlefront 2? You know, speaking of like franchise games, that Hogwarts Legacy game actually looked really good, man. I really thought about trying it. But you know what's crazy? There was so much hype around that game. I think it like broke a Twitch record for the most viewers of a game ever. It was like millions of people watching it. And then like a week after the game came out, everybody moved on to like the next big game. Which I think says a lot about the state of modern gaming. It used to be like back in the day when a game came out, it was like a big event because there weren't so many games, so everybody got that game, everybody was playing it for a long time, everybody bonded over it. Like when Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time came out, those were like cultural phenomena, you know? But now a game comes out and it could be amazing and incredible, like Hogwarts Legacy, but 1 week later, there's the next big game already out, and everybody's already moved on to something else. Yeah, I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan. I did read the books. Well, actually, I took a big road trip once, and I audiobooked the series. I enjoyed it. I didn't geek out over it like I do with Lord of the Rings, but definitely liked it. See, Resident Evil, that's another series I need to continue. I did the first Resident Evil on my channel. Some of the playlists. I had a lot of fun doing that. I did 100% on it, getting all the items and doing both of the characters. See, I'm already forgetting their names. It was Jill and forgot the guy's name. But yeah, I need to continue that series. Do Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, work my way up. I've always heard that Resident Evil 4 is the best one of the series. It's what people say anyway. Oh yeah, Chris. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that, man. I just don't have enough time to play all these games. There's so many on my list. Probably if I wasn't doing Lord of the Rings Online and now RuneScape, I would have a lot more time to play other games. Ah, polarizing game in the series. See, I'm not that deep into Resident Evil to kind of know the community very well. Or the franchise overall. But like I said, I only heard good things about Resident Evil 4. Maybe I just haven't gotten the other side of the argument. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the music on random, like somebody recommended last stream. So if anybody actually listening to the music doesn't get too bored of the same track over and over. Yeah, I've honestly never been a big fan of horror games, but I do like the Resident Evil series, at least what I've played. And actually, my first gaming memory, the first game I ever remember playing was Alone in the Dark from the 90s. And that game actually, a lot of people claim that it launched the genre for gaming, for horror. I was probably like 5 years old playing that game. And I think that's kind of what got me into computers. Because it was such a marathon to just install the thing. You had to install it through like DOS, and you had to type out all the commands and all that. Hey Light, welcome in. Good to see you. Just doing some very casual agility grinding here. Oh, you just finished the last video? Well, if you saw the end, I had a little recap of how high my mining and smithing got. So my mining got to 44. My smithing's actually higher. So I've actually already recorded another episode that's going to come out tomorrow. So this stream is a little bit out of order, but I wanted to stream tonight before that episode comes out. I did the Knight Sword quest that got me a lot of smithing experience. So yeah, there will be another episode tomorrow with that. Okay, yeah, towards the end of that video, I kind of recap everything that actually happened in the video, show all the drops and the levels and all that. Yeah, I like that formula too, Mr. Green. Kind of having that survival element to it, and there's always an end, you know? You always escape somehow. Yeah, Light, I realize my videos are coming out way too long. So it doesn't surprise me that you're only 60% through, because it's a lot to commit to in one sitting. I try to make them short, like I intentionally try to get them shorter, but whenever I get to the editing, it always turns out like twice the length I intended. I need to work on that. Man, you should learn from someone else. I am a noob at this game. Yeah, sure, Ed. What's your name? Yeah, some people definitely like the longer videos. Most people do not, though. Most people have a short attention span. Crystal's dumping again. I still haven't logged in my account to see how many crystals I have. Yeah, I really want to do the shorts because I know those are much more likely to get a lot of views. But with a channel like mine where I just do gaming content like this, I really don't know how to make like gaming shorts, you know? Oh, you like that little mining level montage? This series is really forcing my creativity, you know? I'm trying to think of different ways to put in there, hey, by the way, I got 10 mining levels. Oh, dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! So when I was in 6th grade, there was this kid from Japan in our school, and he was into Yu-Gi-Oh cards before they became a thing in America. So I got really into Yu-Gi-Oh cards with him. So Trap Crad. Unknown player. Did I type that wrong? Ah, okay, Trap Card. Hey, that's a pretty good name, man. I thought it was Crad. I thought you had to like play on it because the trap card might have already been taken. But you actually got that actual name. That feels like a rare name. Alright, you're there. You're my only friend. It's a lonely life out here in Gillinor. Yeah, last stream you guys were telling me to make a clan so people could join, but I still have not looked into that. I'll get around to it. So I was saying in the last stream that my plan was to do the ruins so I could get smithing levels so that I could then go do the fishing trawler so I could get my fishing from 15 to 35 to go do the Tempros boss to get planks and nails for construction. But that whole plan is out the window because apparently you don't get any fishing experience while doing the fishing trawler minigame. So I would actually have to grind out fishing from 15 to 35, and I don't think it's the right time to do that yet. DFK got another partner? Who's the partner? And no, I haven't looked at the Cooking Guild apron yet. I did look into the Crafting Guild apron, and I can get that by constructing that wardrobe or whatever in the player-owned house. But I feel like a few things might drop that, right? Or there might be a spawn for a cooking apron. Don't imps drop those? I know they drop their chef hat. I don't know if they drop cooking aprons. Oh, never mind. I know what you're talking about now. Never mind. You told me that there was an apron outside of the cooking guild. Sorry, I was thinking the wrong thing. No, I didn't check on that actually. I completely forgot. But you missed it earlier. I had a random event towards the start of this stream, and I actually got a gold necklace from that, which is really lucky because I was looking. The whole reason I wanted to get in the crafting guild was so that I could get a necklace mold and make a gold necklace to do an easy clue scroll. But I actually got a gold necklace from a random event, so I got really lucky there. Man, you're almost 97 Slayer. That's huge, dude. I still can't believe that halfway to 99 is 92. Tell me how that math works out. This exponential experience table is a little crazy. You know, going back to the gold necklace thing, I can't remember if that's enough. I think maybe the clue needed a gold necklace and a gold ring equipped. I don't know, I'll have to check on it. You're almost 2200? That's like almost max, man. Right? What's the total? Oh, I just got one. 61 agility. How long did that take me? Almost an hour to go from 60 to 61. 2246. Yeah, you're almost there. And then whenever sailing comes out, you'll have another 99 to go through. How is everything, by the way, guys, since this is a new stream setup for me? Is the music too loud, too soft? Is the quality good? Any issues? Everything looks okay on my end. I just can't hear the audio levels to make sure they're well balanced. Can't do much about the mic quality from the headset, but I can adjust the volume on it if it needs to be adjusted. Light says it sounds good. Alright, man. You're like the streaming expert around here, so if you say it's good, then it's good. Mr. Green confirms. Yeah, it takes time. I think the thing that I'm comparing this RuneScape series to is my Lord of the Rings Online series. In the beginning, I was literally uploading videos to nobody, man. My videos would get like 10 views each, at the most. And I just kept at it. It's like my 7th year doing Lord of the Rings Online, and now there's a pretty healthy following for that series, where most videos get around 200 views each. And I think the same thing is going to happen with the RuneScape series. I think as long as I just stay consistent with it, even though I don't get too many views or people popping up in the streams initially, I think as I continue to do it, people will tune into the series. They like to click like a part 1 video and go to the playlist and make sure it's still active. Because there's like thousands of RuneScape series, and 95% of them are abandoned. But I think if somebody sees a playlist and it's like 5 years later and they're still uploading, that's when a lot of people start coming in. No apron in the cooking guild. Well, thanks for checking. At least there are some backup options for that. Not very easy, but at least there's an option. Yeah, I might try to pull out some of the little funny bits here or there and upload them as shorts. We'll see. Hopefully it's not too cringy. What I need to do is have like a notepad file open here, and then if something interesting happens on stream, I write down the time that it happened. That way I can have that organized. You're right though, I think YouTube Shorts are like the current meta for channel growth. I just haven't figured out how to leverage it as a gaming content creator. Because a lot of gaming content creators, they build their whole video around like viral moments and funny commentary and all that kind of stuff. But mine is more about showing off the game and the gameplay, so I don't have as many of those pre-scripted funny moments, you know? Yeah, that's right, Ed. I prefer this more classic style compared to that, what's that plugin called? Like HD 117 or whatever? It almost looks RuneScape 3-ish with that plugin. I much prefer this. Yeah, I think for this game, rare drops and things like that might be good for shorts. I know for sure whenever I lose my hardcore status, that's going to be a viral moment. Relatively viral, at least for me, you know? That might bring in some views. But see, I'm working against my own interests because I want to keep my hardcore status, but at the same time, if I lose it, lots of people are going to want to watch that. The animation improvements are nice. I do have the animation smoothing turned on, which makes the animations a little bit smoother. Yeah, I'm definitely not purposely gonna lose my hardcore, no way. That's lame, dude. But I'm just not a very good player, so I fully anticipate losing it. But I'm gonna keep it as long as I can. Yeah, I was just casually questing and killing like a bear, and it almost killed me out of nowhere. That's not supposed to happen. So I think when I start doing some difficult bosses and things like that, I think I'm gonna get screwed over. Also, I've been playing, and a few times there have been like some server performance issues where the game kind of lags a little bit, and that kind of concerns me. Also, my internet at home sometimes goes out. That may be another... See, that's the worst case scenario right there. If I lose my Hardcore Ironman due to my internet going out, because not only would I lose my hardcore status, but there will be no viral moment to clip. It would just be a blank screen saying you've disconnected from the server. That's actually a very interesting idea. Non-Ironman hardcore. Yeah, and if you're looking at my graphics here, they also may be a little bit different from the rest of the series. Because since I'm streaming from my laptop, I had to re-download RuneLite, and I didn't make a note of all the settings that I had on, so I tried my best to replicate them. But it may not be exactly the same as from the other videos or streams. I'll be sure to, next time I'm at home, I'll export my RuneLite settings and then put those directly here on my laptop as well. 206 marks. I'm getting close to that 260. Yeah, didn't they recently introduce a new item, like a couple of weeks ago, that automatically teleports you after a set number of seconds that you're inactive? Like in case you disconnect, if you're inactive for whatever number of seconds, it automatically teleports you as like a safety. I might look into that sooner rather than later. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure they recently added an item like that here. Man, Diablo. That's another game I really want to play on my channel. I know I was talking about it last stream that I was actually doing Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I got pretty far into it. Well, not far. I got like halfway through Act 2, and then accidentally deleted all the videos as I was cleaning my hard drive like an idiot. And I just did not have it in me to start over right then and there. I definitely do want to play it again. I just don't know when. Probably next year, man. It's probably going to be a few months before I get around to it. Yeah, whenever I do it, I'm definitely starting over. I was playing as a summon necromancer. I was really enjoying that. I usually play like a melee class whenever I do an RPG. Like whatever gets in there and hacks and slashes. So I figured I'd try something different, and I was having so much fun with that summon necromancer. It was great for recording a series too, because I basically didn't do anything. You know, all my minions did all the fighting for me, and I could focus on commentating and providing interesting commentary. Nah, see, if I were, well, not if, but when I do Diablo 2, like all the other games I do on my channel, I kind of do it to show off the game. So it would be very slow paced. I'd be reading all the dialogue, talking with all the characters, clearing every mob from every map, trying my best to like 100% it, and not so much climb the ladder rankings. The thing is, don't you have like a limited time if you join a season? Like if you don't get to level 99 within a specific time frame, the thing resets? Or does your character just get converted to a regular character when the season ends? Okay, it turns into a normal character. That's what I thought. See, that's good, because if I don't get to where I need to get by the time the season ends, I can still continue the series. But yeah, you're definitely right. I think that's a good idea. I think when I am ready to record that game, I should wait until the start of a new season. That'll give it a little bit more visibility, I think. Honestly, man, the things that do the best on my channel are the obscure things, not the popular things. I think for popular games, there's just so much content out there that it's hard for anybody to find my stuff as a smaller channel. So for example, I've done Knights of Honor and Knights of Honor 2 on here. And those are relatively obscure games. Like, they're not very popular at all. Not many people know about it. But those are my all-time most viewed series. By far. I think part 1 of my Knights of Honor series has like 80,000 views, which is insane for my channel. That's by far my most viewed video ever. But then the really popular videos, they don't get many views at all. Or, not popular videos, popular games, they don't get as many views. I would love to get that giant squirrel pet here as I'm grinding this rooftop. You recommend a Star Wars game? I might look into that. Like I said, I've played a couple of Star Wars games that I really liked. Man, I remember playing the hell out of Rogue Squadron on the GameCube. I think it was like 2002. To give you an idea of how much I played that game, I was playing that game so much that my GameCube fried, and I literally had to send it into Nintendo under the warranty for them to fix it. They had like a little sandbox map before sandbox stuff was a thing. I think you were on like Tatooine, and you could just fly over Tatooine and bomb all the little buildings, like you're like a little bomber plane. And I remember just doing that, and it was a lot of fun. There was like no purpose to it. It was just like a little sandbox map. There was no goal, no objective. You just kind of flew around and you could bomb the buildings under you. I don't know why I thought that was so much fun. Yeah, and you know what the funny thing is? It wasn't just my GameCube that I fried. I once fried my Nintendo 64. So, I don't know if many of you know this. I mention it every once in a while in my videos, but I actually grew up in Brazil before moving to the United States. So one time I took my Nintendo 64 to Brazil when I went down there to visit family. And the voltage is different. So in the United States, all the plugs are 110 volts. In Brazil, most of the plugs are 220 volts. So I brought my Nintendo 64 to Grandma's house, plugged that baby in, turned on the power button, and the electricity for the entire house went off, and there was my Nintendo 64 sparked, and there was literally smoke coming out of it. I like short-circuited the whole house, and my Nintendo 64 blew up. What's even more amazing about that is that I took that to like a little repair shop down the street from my grandma's house, and some dork just like fixed it, completely fixed it, working like nothing ever happened. I don't know what he did. Yeah, that man was a magician. Brazil is really cool like that. Like in America, if something breaks, you just replace it because it's relatively cheap. However, in Brazil, everything, especially like electronics, is so expensive that there's a whole repair industry. If anything at all breaks, there's a repair shop for it. Like if your hair dryer breaks, or your microwave breaks, or your television breaks, or anything breaks, somebody down there knows how to fix it. So they're very good at fixing things like that, regardless of what it is. Man, I was so devastated though whenever my GameCube broke and I had to send it in. This was when I was like a kid, right? So I didn't have any money, and my parents didn't want to buy me video games. So I saved up for so long to be able to get that GameCube. It was, I remember exactly, it was 200 bucks at the time. And I had to save up for a lifetime. And it was like all coins. So finally when I had enough money, I went to get it at Best Buy, and I paid in coins, and the people wanted to kill me. $200 worth of coins. They had those Coinstar machines at the supermarket, but they took like 10% or something. I was like, no way, I'm not doing 10%. It'll take me another 10 months to get that extra 10%. So yeah, I suffered to get that GameCube, so it was very sad when it broke. And although Nintendo did fix it for me, it took them forever. I had to mail that thing in, wait for them to fix it and ship it back. I don't remember how long it was overall, but it must have been like at least a month and a half. Yeah, and I was reading about that Demon Slayer sword, and that it's a pretty good early weapon for an Iron Man. So I am aware of that, but the thing is I'm trying to avoid doing any more combat until I do Winter Todd. Because I think I'm about to level up my... Yeah, see, only 156 experience, and my HP will go up to 20. So I'm trying to avoid any quest that requires me killing anything. I'm almost ready for Winter Todd, though. After this agility grind, I just need to do maybe like 1 or 2 more episodes to unlock construction, and then I'm ready to go. Because it really is very limiting in terms of combat. Like, you can't do much in this game without getting your combat up a little. Yeah, I think 19 HP is still okay with cakes, but I'm kind of pushing it. Do you know how long the grind is at Winter Todd for 99 fire making? I think I read somewhere that it's about a 60-hour grind to get 99 fire making on Winter Todd. Does that sound about right to you? If so, that's really not too bad. Initially, I did not intend to go straight to 99. I intended to just get a little bit and get some of the loot, but I figured I might as well just go for it. It'll be exciting because it'll be like a big moment in my gaming life, because I've played RuneScape on and off my whole life, but never had a 99 in anything. Yeah, I'll probably break it up. I don't know if I want to go to 99 straight, you know? I'll probably do some Winter Todd streams, and then I might grind something else on the side so I can kind of alternate a little bit. I'm definitely going to do the library at Arceus to get some rune crafting and magic so I could do Guardians of the Rift. So I might do a little bit of streaming of that in between some Winter Todd streams and just make sure I'm grinding a couple different things instead of just one. Yeah, Guardians of the Rift looks a little complicated, so I'll definitely have to figure out how to play it. I think once you do it a few times, then you get the hang of it. All right, Light. Welcome to the monastery. Thanks for that membership. Very cool. Come on, there's supposed to be an alert up on stream. Where's the alert? Did the alert pop up and I miss it? Man, I feel like I ripped you off. You didn't get the little alert popping up on there. I made sure I tried to set it up here on the laptop too. Oh, there it is. There it is. It was just delayed. Yeah, I know you didn't do it for the alert, but still. I went through the trouble of setting up alerts. I want it to pop up, okay? It's for me. I took your advice and I put up those other tiers, you know, the cheaper ones. Yeah, I think I watched a video on Guardians of the Rift once, and I was like, it's too complicated right now. I'll figure it out when I'm actually gonna do it. I'm excited to stock up on runes and be able to teleport around though. Man, that little badge next to the member name, that looks pretty cool. I like that. Light, you're kind of newer to the channel, but that little monk head was the classic monk that I had on my intros. So for the majority of my channel, that was the little monk on my intros, but then I recently did like a graphic revamp on it that you see on the new intro. I'm the first channel you sub to. Wow, I feel kind of honored. You seem like you're pretty deep in this world of YouTube and streaming, so I'm surprised I'm the first one, honestly. Oh, I didn't know you can target whatever rune you want. I thought it was just random runes. I didn't know you could focus on a specific type. Alright, Light, so I gotta let you know. I told you that I already recorded the next episode of the series that's coming out tomorrow. And I think I give a shout out to the channel members on that episode. Unfortunately, you're not going to be on there since it's already recorded. But moving forward, you'll be on any of those shout outs. Okay, so it is random, but it rotates on a cycle. Yeah, and it's pretty easy to shout out the members on this RuneScape series because pretty much every episode I'm gonna have to have a fairly uneventful run from point A to point B, and that's like the perfect time to shout out people. Mr. Green, if you have to work, the last thing you want to do is make a RuneScape account. This game is like crack. It's quite possibly the most addicting game I've ever played. Just being fully honest with you. Yeah, I'm definitely exaggerating a little bit. You can definitely do it as long as you manage yourself. I do have a little bit of an addictive personality, so whenever I start something, I kind of go all in on it. You've probably noticed, you know, I just kind of started this RuneScape series on a whim, and I've put a lot of hours into it since starting. I'm hoping to even that out a little bit. I want to keep the series consistent, but not obsessive. Right now I'm in the honeymoon obsessive phase of RuneScape. Yeah, back when I did DFK, like we talked about last time, I went in at the peak and then it crashed. Yeah, I absolutely love early game RuneScape. I love all the classic quests. Good old Cook's Assistant, Dragon Slayer. You know, honestly, the game is so much more AFK now that it's pretty manageable. Like for me, it's a little bit more difficult because I'm trying to record and stream everything. But if I weren't doing that, it's pretty easy to be working on something and just have the game on the side and click here or there every once in a while. So it's a lot more manageable that way. Yeah, I absolutely love questing, Ed. I hear a lot of content creators for RuneScape complain about having to do quests, but for me, that's like the best part of the game. I love it. And as you know from the episodes, you know, I like to really go into it, get all the dialogue, talk to as many people as possible, learn the lore of the quest. I don't know about all that loot, like, I will admit that the quest rewards for RuneScape are not that great overall. There are a few quests that give really good rewards, but for the most part, it's kind of token rewards. I guess you're right, Ed. I guess like all these veteran players have done these quests like 100 times, so when they do it for the 101st time, it's not that exciting, and that's why they complain about it. Like the episode that's coming out tomorrow, like I said, is the Knight Sword quest. And I was having so much fun doing that, and remember doing that quest so many times before in the past when I played as a kid. Trying to time my run to the blue right ore so I don't get killed by the giants. Getting aggro and sweating. Hey, how does the quest cape work, by the way? I was wondering, like, what happens if you have a quest cape, but then they release a new quest? Do you become unable to wear that quest until you, or the cape until you complete any new quests? Okay, that's how it works then. That's what I thought, I just never confirmed that. Yeah, Ed, right now the goal overall is to do every quest in the game for the series. After that, then I'll set new goals and definitely want to do the achievement diaries, that's for sure. And then probably start working on collection log stuff. I love that kind of stuff, like grinding for collections. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. But right now the primary goal is just to make sure I have every quest done. And just doing all the quests is going to force me to do so many other things as it is, that it's a good first goal, I think. It'll force me to get a lot of skills, it'll force me to do some of the achievement diaries. Yeah, I'm looking forward to grinding clue scrolls at some point as well. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I brought it up on a previous stream, but I really want the gold trim monk robes from the easy caskets. They're super, super rare apparently, but they look so cool. Am I playing Doom? What do you mean? You hear Doom enemies? Give me a second. Because I actually have my audio turned off through my headphones. I hope I'm not like playing audio from something else. No, I don't hear anything. My microphone, I can see here on my streaming software, it's picking up a little bit of background noise. It might be picking up a little bit of, I don't know, it might be picking up my fan on my laptop, like a blowing sound. I also have other headphones underneath my headset. I have my Apple AirPods because I'm watching some of the UFC fights and I have that playing underneath. I hope it's not picking up any sound coming out of those headphones. It shouldn't. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything on my end besides just the game music. Sounds like someone shooting a demon in the face. I hope that is not going on somewhere behind me and my microphone's picking up on it. That would make me very oblivious. I don't know, maybe check and make sure you don't have another tab open or something. See, that guy's smart. He's alking as he's doing this. I think I can actually do the Ardoin Easy Diary to get the teleport to Ardoin. I think I have all the requirements for that. I might do that soon because it's such a pain in the butt to get there. Yeah, Ed, I saw a video of the developers talking a little bit about the Desert Treasure 2 quest. It definitely sounds super intense, man. I don't know. When I was listening to them, it almost sounded to me like they're trying to do a little bit too much with it and give you like too many rewards. So I don't know how I feel about that, but I'll reserve my judgment because I've never gotten to that stage in the game. I never did Desert Treasure 1 or anything, so I'm a little bit uninformed to have a good opinion. But it definitely sounds like the scope of the quest is super epic. Like, possibly one of the biggest quests ever. What do you mean it's gonna make a change in the way the game's played? Oh, so it's adding a new prayer book? I might have missed that part, or just kind of skimmed over it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's another thing I'm completely unfamiliar with, is like all the different magic books and all that. Like, I never played with that. I never played with like ancient magics or whatever the new magic books are. All I know is like the classic spells. That's how far behind I am. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. A new prayer book. Wonder what that'll be like. You're right, it definitely has to live up to the hype. See, I never did Dragon Slayer 2, but that's a quest I am super excited to do. Because of course, Dragon Slayer is like the most classic quest of all time. That's the one I remember doing because when I played as a kid, I was mainly free to play. I didn't get members until I was much older. So Dragon Slayer is like the pinnacle of the free to play experience back in the day. So I have a lot of fond memories doing that quest. It always felt so epic, so I think it's gonna be really cool to do Dragon Slayer 2 when I get to it. Especially since I don't know anything about it, it's gonna be nice to be surprised with it and see what it actually is and all that. Dude, you were like a boss if you were walking around with a rune plate body. Little 12-year-old me was like, wow, look, that guy did Dragon Slayer. He killed the dragon. What a hero. Alright, alright. I'm gonna say it. It's kind of embarrassing. But I remember being like in Falador, wherever you stood outside to trade. Was it Falador or Varrock where everybody logged in a trade in World 1? Well, wherever it was. I was like the classic noob, right? With the rune full helmet and the rune leggings and the adamant plate body. And I remember some stupid kid was making fun of me. He had his full rune on and he's like, you only got an adamant plate body? You can't do Dragon Slayer? And I remember telling him, trying to brag, I was like, yeah, I'm just not wearing the rune plate body because I don't want to. I actually have 2 of them in the bank, and I've already done Dragon Slayer. I just prefer the look of the adamant plate body. I was such an idiot. I was like, yeah, he's totally gonna buy that. That's such a good response. But yeah, I was embarrassed as a kid to not have the rune plate body. Until I finally did get it, of course. I think the most epic quest I ever did, not in terms of my favorite, but like the most difficult quest I ever did was Monkey Madness. I think that's as far as I got in terms of difficult quests. So anything after that is going to be brand new to me. Like Recipe for Disaster and all the other ones. Desert Treasure, never done any of those. So it's like you were saying, you said you wish you could replay quests. I still have the privilege of being able to do a lot of these really cool quests for the first time and experience it fresh. I think that's going to be fun. You know what else I remembered about RuneScape Classic that I completely forgot about? I don't know if you were playing around way back when, but when you were doing mining, you couldn't just go up to a rock and mine it. You had to prospect it first. Do you remember that? I don't know why that random thought popped into my mind, but kind of crazy. It's like you had to prospect the rock first, find out what was in it before your character could even drop it. Oh, there's like a forestry event going on here. Interesting. You started in 03. Did you still have to prospect the rocks back then in 03? I don't remember. I guess they probably got rid of that with RuneScape 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, fun trivia for you. Back in RuneScape Classic, you had to right-click a rock, prospect it, and then it would tell you, this rock contains iron, or this rock contains coal, and then you could mine it. Oh yeah, that's not the worst of it. So, you prospect a rock, find out what's in it, and then you click it to mine it. And then it'll say, you failed to mine the rock. So instead of your character continuing to try and mine the rock, you would have to click again. So you'd have to like spam click the rock and constantly fail until finally you were able to get the ore. It was miserable. Like the whole you click the rock once and your character just swings the pickaxe over and over until you get an ore thing. I thought that was such a miracle whenever that became the main thing. I was like, wow, look how easy this is. Random enemy events? What are those? I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Evil chicken. Man, I'm completely blanking on this. You're speaking foreign to me. I don't remember enemies in terms of random events. All right. 62. There was a random event that spawned enemies that attacked you. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I don't know if I ever got one of those. But yeah, I think it's funny that they introduced random events as a way to combat bots. And now bots are so advanced that it's like random events are a joke in terms of bot detection. They're just like a legacy thing left in the game for collection purpose, I guess, for the little outfits and emotes. But I guess at the time it was like revolutionary and absolutely crashed the bot farms. They had no idea how to deal with it. Took a while for them to go around it. It's interesting to think of how much the whole like bot arms race has developed since then. Yep, thanks. Up to 62. I'm more excited about inching closer to the 260 marks here for that full graceful. Nope, I am not aiming for any particular level tonight. I did calculate that from 60 to 70, it's going to be about 16 hours of doing this course. And I have been streaming for almost 2 hours. So I'm at 2 out of 16 hours streamed. I'm not looking for any specific goal tonight. But I am probably going to stream for a long time tonight, actually. I feel pretty energized and motivated, so I'm probably going to be hanging out for a few more hours here. However far that gets me, that's where I'll stop. And then, I don't know if you were here when I said that I also plan on streaming tomorrow morning. I want to watch the Wimbledon final. It's tomorrow morning, and I think I will be streaming while I'm watching that. Those matches usually take a few hours. I actually think I want to go to 72 agility instead of 70 because the way agility works is the run recovery is in chunks. So for example, if you're level 70, you still recover the same as if you're level 71, but then when you hit level 72, then you recover a little faster. So I think it's worth going to 72 maybe. I don't know. By the time I get to 70, I'll probably be tired of this, and then I'll say, you know what, never mind. We'll just stop at 70. Yeah, the match starts at 9 a.m. Eastern time. And they'll probably do like some build up. I think the actual playing is probably going to start a little bit later. But yeah, I'm going to try to be here early. I'm making it sound like I'm like this giant sports fan that just watches sports all the time. Because I'm watching the UFC right now and I'm talking about watching Wimbledon tomorrow. But those are like the only two things I watch. Would be UFC, sometimes a big boxing pay-per-view, and whenever there's a tennis tournament going on, I usually like to watch those. Yeah, I think I made the right call by getting agility out of the way quickly. In fact, the episode that's coming out tomorrow, you'll see me be pleasantly surprised in finding a shortcut that I could use. Yeah, it definitely is one of the more annoying skills to train. It's a lot more click intensive than some of the other ones. Mr. Green, the level cap for all of these skills is 99. But the experience table in RuneScape is very, very skewed. So I think to get to level 99, it's somewhere around 13 million experience. And it's very weird because at level 92, you're only halfway there. At level 92, you're like 6 in a million half experience. And then 99, you're like 13 million experience. It's definitely a lot of work to get a skill to 99. All of them require hours and hours and hours of grinding. Each. Yeah, I think once I get the full graceful, I'm not going to be running out of stamina doing this course anymore. So that should upgrade my experience per hour significantly. Let's see, what am I getting? Getting about 33k per hour. That's pretty decent, actually. I'm not going to complain about that. Alright, I got a genie. Alright, whoever is here in stream, you vote. What should I use my lamp on? Last time I used a lamp on farming, and I was super disappointed because it gave me a whopping 10 experience. It might as well have summoned a genie to slap me in the face and laugh at me. Yeah, Ed, I've definitely been considering moving to the agility pyramid. I think it's going to be a lot more beneficial than just doing this course because, like you mentioned, you get 10K per lap, which is a lot of money for this hardcore Ironman. The thing is, I was reading on it, and they said you need to be level 75 to not fail any of the tricks. So anything below 75, I'll be taking damage, so I'll have to figure out like how much food to take compared to how many water skins to take, and so on. You said you'd use it on agility? Alright, I guess I did ask your guys' opinion. I was thinking of using it on something that's going to be harder for me to train. But, like I said, you don't get any experience. Like, farming I think is going to be hard for me, but what's the point of getting 10 experience? That's pretty garbage. So yeah, why don't we do the agility? Alright, 620. That's like one lap here. That's pretty decent. I feel like these failures come in waves. You know, I do a lot of laps without any issues, and then once I fall off, I feel like I fall off multiple times in a row. See, look at that. That's like the third fall in a row on that one. I feel like the universe is trying to punish me for using that lamp on agility. 4 in a row, man. It's like, huh, you think you can get extra agility experience using a lamp? We'll show you. You're gonna fall 4 times in a row. Kingdom of Miscellanea costs 75,000 per day. That's pretty hefty. I think the agility pyramid will definitely be good for me. You know, maybe when I get to 70, I'll head over to agility pyramid and do maybe a few levels there and stockpile a little bit of gold. I know Kingdom of Miscellanea is going to be critical for herb lore, so I can get a bunch of herbs. And I kind of want to start that pretty soon, right? So I can start having all my little slaves there grind the herbs for me. Well, I guess they're not slaves if they're charging me 75,000 gold per day. They're living large, man. It's almost like I'm the slave, not them. I remember briefly looking at the requirements for the quest to unlock that, though, and they were pretty hefty. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember thinking, it's going to be a while before I can even do this. Once you get it going, it pays for itself. Yeah, another big milestone for me is going to be high alch. Once I can high alch things, I'll be able to make some decent money. IM leveling strats? What's IM? I feel like it should be obvious. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Of course it's Iron Man. I'm an idiot. See, the other thing is the no shop part. There are a lot of Iron Man guides and things like that. Like, even on the wiki, when you're looking something up, they'll have a little section that says Iron Man considerations. But with the no shop rule, there's not too much information on some things out there that I really have to do deeper research on and get creative. But it's fun. It's part of the fun. I'm really enjoying that. It's not fun if everything is already laid out for you, you know? It's nice to have guidance, but you also kind of want to work your way through some problems on your own. Can get magic experience from the combat minigames. I'm actually not too worried about magic. I think I'm going to get some base levels in magic by doing the Library of Arceus. And then I am going to have to grind a lot of enemies using magic spells from safe spots anyway. So I think I'll be able to get good magic levels just doing that. Like, I know I definitely want to go grind some hill giants using magic, so I could do Obor for his loot table. I'm going to have to get a rune scimitar by killing enemies with magic, like the monks of Zamorak. When I return to the ruins of Kamdazal and I go do the golems, I'm going to be doing magic attacks on them, so I'm not too worried about magic, just because there's so many different things I need to do that'll give me magic experience. And then, of course, I think at some point in this series, I'm going to be relying a lot on high alch. So I'll be casting a lot of that too. Anti-crash my PVM spots? You're speaking Greek to me. You're talking like late game stuff? I don't know. crashing is when another player tries to bully you off of a boss? Wow, that's very douchey if people actually do that. Or I guess, is it bots that mainly do that? Is it just a bunch of bots? Oh, that's right. I forgot that for Iron Man, if anybody else touches your mob, you kind of lose the credit for it. Yeah, that's annoying. I can't believe people do that. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, once I get there, if it becomes an issue, I'll definitely reach out for help if it becomes a major problem. Can't believe people do that just for the troll aspect of it. Actually, I'm not surprised, man. It's an online game. Yeah, I'm more aware of the PVM term. I was just kind of confused about the crashing thing. Hey Cam, thanks for joining the stream and stopping by. Grind is going well, trying to get to 70 agility. I've mentioned it a few times to the other people who are here, but from 60 to 70 is about a 16-hour grind. And I've been doing this for about 2 hours. Definitely not going to do it all in one sitting, but it's going well. What drop were you looking for with the crawling hands? I'm not familiar with those mobs. Oh, it's a housing trophy. Very cool. So it's like a collectible. I like grinding for those sorts of collectible things in games. Yeah, this is the first time I'm hearing about the whole crashing thing. I'm still in the early game, so I don't think I'll have to deal with that for a while, but like I said, once I get there, if it becomes a problem, I'll definitely reach out for help. Yeah, and the other MMO that I play, Lord of the Rings Online, they have a thing where there are a bunch of different trophies from enemies as well that you can put in your player-owned housing in that game, so done a lot of that in Lord of the Rings Online, but I still need to unlock my player-owned house here in RuneScape. In fact, I'm going to do that pretty soon. You guys will see in tomorrow's episode that's being uploaded, I ask your opinion on how to unlock my player-owned housing, because there are going to be a couple of options. I try to figure out a way to do it without having to use a shop, but it's literally impossible. There's only two ways to unlock player-owned housing. You can either buy it for 1,000 gold, which is technically buying something from a shop, and then the other one is to do the Daddy's Home mini quest, and then you get a house that way. But in order to do the Daddy's Home mini quest, you're going to need 5 bolts of cloth, and there are two ways to get that. You can either buy it from a shop, or if you do mahogany homes, the bolts of cloth can be a reward. However, you cannot do mahogany homes unless you have a player-owned house. So the only options that I have is to either buy a house or to buy 5 bolts of cloth in order to unlock player-owned housing. So I'm going to ask you guys for your opinion on what you think is the most fair thing to do with the no shop rules. I think buying the 5 bolts of cloth is fair because it's more work, because I'll have to do the quest, the Daddy's Home mini quest. And then what I was thinking about doing is, once I unlock the player-owned house, I go and I get some bolts of cloth the fair way without buying it from a shop, and then just drop those bolts of cloth. So it's kind of like I'm returning it to the ether, if that makes sense. But yeah, make sure you vote in tomorrow's episode. We can casually talk about it here on stream, but I'm gonna make the actual votes count only on the comments for tomorrow's video. That way it's documented and fair. Seems like most people are thinking that I should just buy the house. So maybe that, well, yeah. You guys will decide tomorrow. Whatever the decision is, that's what I'll go with. I thought that it would be better to do the Daddy's Home mini quest, but if people disagree, I will definitely honor that. Oh, sand crabs. I didn't think about the sand crabs. I bet there will be a lot of those crashers you guys are talking about at the sand crabs, since it's so AFK. See, because I was planning on doing some sand crabs once I'm finally ready to level up my combat a little bit. It seems like a decent place to start. But now that I think about it, with you guys introducing me to this concept of crashing, that sounds like the perfect place for trolls to go crash Ironman accounts. Yeah, I don't have the patience to dispute territory with people at crabs. I'm a pacifist. If they're gonna give me grief, I'll just world hop. Especially if they're not an Iron Man, right? Because if they're fighting me for the territory, they're at least still getting a little something from the crabs, while I'm getting nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I started the stream at 195 marks. So I guess I've gotten 27 in about 2 hours, 15 minutes or so. By the way, just to make it clear, me exchanging these marks for a full graceful is not a shop. I think everybody can agree on that. What can you do with marks after you have full graceful? Can you get anything else pretty good with them? Haven't looked into it yet. See, normally I can look this stuff up when I'm at home streaming, but on this setup, I don't have a second monitor, so I can't pull up things without it being a big deal. Crystals for potions. Okay. You can also recolor the graceful set. Alright, so it sounds like it's pretty useful for herb lore. Let me ask you guys something regarding herb lore. Something that I'm very worried about and I've been dreading asking. As a no-shop person, is there a decent way for me to get vials so I can just make potions? Because every potion's going to need a vial, right? And normally you just buy them. But is there a good place for a no-shop person to grind for vials? Well, either an item spawn or maybe like monsters drop noted vials or something like that. Just anything, you know? Like let's say I'm ready to start my herblore grind and I say, alright, I need 1,000 vials. Where should I go grind for that? I would just like to know that there is something I can do instead of slowly getting one vial at a time. Cam, I think buckets of sand, there are other places I could get it. For example, I know for sure the Caliphite Queen drops a ton of noted buckets of sand, which is not the easiest place to go get it, but at least there's an option, you know? Yeah, there are going to be a lot of challenges with the no shop thing moving forward. I haven't run into any major issues yet, but there are going to be some problems for sure. The main things I'm thinking about are like early level hunter and farming. Like I can't buy the pots of soil. I can't buy like the bird traps. Most mobs only drop 1 to 3 noted vials. Well, it's something. Gonna need thousands of vials for herb lore. Yeah, so I don't know what's gonna be more. I don't know what's gonna be more efficient. Farming for the vials directly by killing monsters, or farming for the materials necessary so I can craft my own. I'll have to do a little bit of experimenting and see what's going to give me more vials per hour. I know the seaweed drops. There's like that underwater place that has a lot of seaweed spawns. The problem's gonna be the buckets of sand. Like I said, I know Caliphite Queen drops a lot of them, but if there were an easier way to get it, I think it would be a lot better. I don't know, because I'm gonna need to farm Caliphite Queen eventually, right? For like the pet and some drops. So maybe that's just a grind I'll just bite down and do. And then by the time I get like the rare drops, I should have a good stack of sand. Dude, 4th of July was like 2 weeks ago, and these neighbors are still setting off fireworks. Yeah, I saw that too. I was looking at some guides for skilling, and when I saw the crafting one, you know, most people are saying for Iron Man, you're just gonna do some glass blowing. Oh yeah, Cam, you read me right then. I don't know if you've like listened to everything I've said in the episodes for this series, but I have played RuneScape on and off my whole life. Never got too far in the game, but it's always something I've had in the back of my mind. I've been wanting to do this on the channel for a really long time. It was really the Lotro series that was preventing me, because I think doing 2 MMOs at once is extremely ambitious. But I also sat down and I thought, you know what? If I wait until I finish Lotro to start RuneScape, it's going to be years. And I don't want to wait years. I just want to go for it. So here I am. I can get unlimited sand from sand pits. That's pretty good. So then the bottleneck would be getting buckets. Getting a lot of buckets. Although I might not need so many, because I could do like an inventory worth of sand, and then I could immediately blow that into glass, and then I'd still have the buckets. Or is that not how that works? I'm assuming the bucket doesn't get consumed when you blow glass, right? Or does it? Yeah, the only thing, Cam, is that, yeah, this game is huge, and so for Lord of the Rings Online, since I have a pretty significant dedicated following to that, I don't want to stop that series at all. I want to keep doing at least 3 videos per week for Lord of the Rings Online, but I haven't committed anything in terms of RuneScape. This is, as I'm sure you've noticed, just kind of extras on the side. It's not on any sort of schedule or anything. So right now I'm completely addicted and completely hooked, so there's been a lot of RuneScape content, but I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of a lull from time to time where it may be a few weeks before I upload something. That's just the way it's going to have to be, because I just don't have time to do Lord of the Rings Online and this and another game with daily videos. It's a lot of work. I have been sacrificing other areas of my life to keep up the pace here. And right now it's not so bad, but it's going to catch up to me at some point. I promised my viewers at least a daily video for all of 2023. So I'm kind of grinding hard on other games as well to make sure I can meet that promise. But I think once the year is over, I'm going to kind of take the foot off the gas pedal a little bit in terms of tertiary games and focus a little bit more on making sure Lord of the Rings Online and RuneScape are getting some consistent uploads. And then if I have time to do a tertiary game on top of that, I'll do that. So wait, Ed, you're saying that the bucket does not get consumed once you blow the glass, right? So really, all I need is 27 buckets. It's not like I need to grind buckets for days. Yeah, okay, so that's super easy, actually. Just get 27 buckets. There's an infinite sand pit. Then I'll just grab some of the seaweed or whatever from the bank and yanil. Or yanil. Blow the glass and repeat. That's not a bad grind at all. It's a little bit annoying, but it's not a bad grind. That's actually really good, because that was something I was worried about. I was like, oh man, how am I going to get vials for Herblore? But that actually sounds like a pretty easy solution. Not ideal, you know, it's not as easy as just buying it from the shop, but that's not bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Yeah, I know you retain the vial, but I never thought it would be viable, you know. When you're grinding Herblore and you're making thousands of potion, it's not very viable to just, like, consume all those potions to recycle the vials. Because it's like 3 clicks to drink the potion, right? Because it's 3 doses. So it's very click intensive, it's a lot of work, takes a lot of time, and you're wasting the potion that you're making. I'd rather grind out that crafting vial grind that you just described. Because then I'm also grinding the crafting as well, which is good. Now the other problem is going to be ingredients. I'm not sure what the ingredients are like for Herblore, but I know some of them are pretty bad. Like some of the early level potions, like the attack potion, requires an Eye of Newt, and that's an absolute nightmare to get if you can't just buy it from the shop. There's like a few monsters that drop it, like 1 in 128 or something like that. Which is fine, because I don't anticipate on using Eyes of Newts, but I'm just kind of extrapolating to other potions that... So I'm thinking like, alright, what other ingredients am I going to need for potions that are going to be a complete pain to get? I didn't think it was viable. Ah, nice. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think some of the higher level potions, you stop being able to buy the ingredients at a shop anyway, right? You actually have to go out and grind for them, so it wouldn't be any different than any other account. Alright, my run energy ran out here, so I think this is a perfect time for me to take a quick break to go use the restroom and get another water. So I will be back in about 2 to 3 minutes while my run energy recovers. Be right back, guys. Alright, I am back. Listen to this delicious sparkling water. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Yeah, temple trekking. I was looking into that when I did the Priest and Peril quest. That sounds like there's a lot of useful things I can get from that. I forgot, there was like a requirement for it that was going to take me a while to get, though. Yeah, either way, you guys have given me confidence that the Herb Lord grind is not going to be as bad as just a regular Ironman because of the no shop rule. I think it's going to be doable. I can mine ash from Fossil Island. And you would do that over the whole bucket sand thing. Yeah, that sounds better, right? Because the whole bucket of sand thing, you still need to go farm for the seaweed. So if you can skip that step and just get the ash directly, that does sound better. Oh, sorry about that. I'm just really eager to get the Wintertod grind over with. Because there are so many quests and things that I want to do that require me to do combat and that would raise my HP. There's just so many things I want to do and I can't yet until I do the Wintertod thing, so I'm really eager to get that out of the way. Yeah, and Ed mentioned the Chaos Druids as well. I was reading about them, that they're a great place to farm for the secondary ingredients. Oh, okay. I thought, okay, Ed. I was confused. I thought to make the molten glass you needed a bucket of sand and seaweed. Never mind, I'm all confused here. Okay, so you still need the seaweed. The soda ash is something completely different. Okay, I got it. Yeah, but like I said, either way, I feel much better because it doesn't seem like the no shop restriction is going to make it that much more difficult than just a regular Ironman to do the herb lore. I kind of want to start my farming too. Is there a farm around here? Yeah, there's one right here. Farming patch. See, but I'm not prepared to do that because I need to get like the tools and then I need to go get seeds. I need like I think potato seeds, right? Is how I start. And I feel like whenever I am starting a new skill, instead of grinding it, I feel like I should probably do that in a recorded episode instead of randomly in the middle of a stream. So I'll probably hold off on that a little bit. But I really should get the farming started because since it's on a timer, it would really be better if I have something growing while I'm grinding stuff. That way I'm not wasting time. So hopefully in the near future, I'll dedicate an episode to farming where I go and find all those tools in the overworld. I introduce the skill. I start planting some crops. That way I can start grinding that whenever I'm streaming. The real question, is there a patch near Wintertodt? I highly doubt it. Wintertodt's like in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, Wintertodt is... I doubt there's a farming patch anywhere near here. Yeah, I would have to teleport around if I want to do farming while I'm grinding Wintertodt. Finding the tools is going to be crazy? Really? I didn't think it would be difficult, but I never looked into it. You need like a rake or something. You need a little watering can. I thought you could just like pick them up in the overworld somewhere. I just assumed, but maybe it's not that easy. Yeah, I definitely know about the spirit trees and the fairy rings, but I'm a little bit far away from that, I think. Because I think the requirements for the quests are still a little bit steep relative to where I am with my levels. So I think it's going to be a while until I unlock those. Yeah, see, farming is something I'm worried about because you need those buckets of compost and you could just buy them, but since I can't, I have to make them, which they're not hard to make, but it really adds a lot of time to it, right? Because you gotta rake a bunch of weeds, you gotta put it in the bin, you gotta wait for it to turn into compost, and then you gotta get a bunch of buckets and scoop up all the compost. That's actually a lot of work, especially if you want to stockpile a bunch of them. Maybe that's how I'll start my farming, because I know you get a little bit of farming experience just doing that. And since I might need to stockpile a ton of compost buckets, it may be best for me to start farming by just doing that. Raking weeds and making compost. And getting like 1,000 of them in the bank or something. Yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong. I think I read somewhere that once you put the weeds in the compost bin, doesn't it take 15 minutes for it to turn into compost? Or something like that? But I guess if I unlock a few teleports, I could probably find a 15-minute rotation, you know, like 3 farming patches, put them in the compost bin, and by the time I fill up the last one, I'm ready to go back to the first one and collect the compost. So it may not be that big of a deal, honestly, if I find a nice little rotation. That way I'm never sitting around waiting, I'm always doing something. It increases the yield. But increased yield gives more experience, right? Is it worth it at the end of the day if I'm trying to get experience? Surely somebody has done the math on this, right? on whether it's worth putting compost in the crops or not. Well, I guess the answer is completely different if you can't just buy compost from the shop. Because obviously, if you can just buy it from the little farming guy, it's worth it. Just pay for it and put it in there. But if you're having to take the time to make your own compost, it may not be worth it. What's the thing that you have to do to prevent your crops from dying? Isn't there a risk that your crops die and you get no experience? And isn't there something you can do to prevent that from happening? Yeah, man, my guy is just falling all over the place. God, I'm trying to set up my phone in a different spot, but it's like sliding on my keyboard and pressing on these random keys. Stay, don't slide. There we go. Pay the farm to watch over the crops. See, that sounds like a rule break for me. Because I'm exchanging money to an NPC. I don't know if that counts as a shop or not. Cast spells or potions. That may be a reasonable alternative. Or you trade other crops for them to watch over your thing. Yeah, if they're taking other crops to watch over my crops, that's definitely more like a trade, which I'm okay with. An exchange. But if it's strictly gold for service, I may restrict myself out of that. "32 more marks of grace." At this rate, it'll take another 3 hours-ish to get to that 260. The price for watching potatoes is 2 buckets of compost. You know what? It's not the end of the world if I lose a crop of potatoes. I don't think I would be that devastated. I'd be more devastated having to go find 2 more buckets. I wonder how many buckets I could get per hour if I just go to a bucket spawn and world hop. I could probably get a decent amount pretty quickly, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm going to make an episode unlocking the farming skill sooner rather than later so I can start the rotations. Because it's an idle skill, right? You just got to wait for the crops to grow, so... Like, even right now, I feel like I'm wasting valuable farming experience by not having a crop growing. But also, it's challenging to do without any teleports unlocked. Man, see, now I'm thinking about holding off on Wintertod a little bit and going to grind a little bit of magic experience at the Library of Arceus. And then Guardians of the Rift for some teleport runes. 63. That way I can have a few teleports to do some farm runs. I keep getting sidetracked, man. I gotta stay with the goal. I gotta get my butt over to Wintertod. Okay, so... Oh yeah, that's right. I just saw that on the map. Because the teleport for the Ardoin Cape is right here. Yeah, is right at the farm. And I did look at the Ardoin Easy Diary like last week and saw that I pretty much met most of the requirements already. So I think that's a really good solution. So I don't need to go like all out on it. I don't need to unlock a bunch of teleports. Even if I just unlock that one farming patch, I think that'll make a good first step. Yeah, that's a great idea, Ed. I think that's a good solution. That way I can start on farming and have a teleport, but without having to take a massive detour and go grind a bunch of magic and runes. It's a good compromise. Okay, so tell me about this. Tell me about this mini game teleport. Don't you need like a enchanted ring or something? Akatsuki, you think it's worth doing Guardians to get the teleports? Ed says no, it's on one of the menus. Looks like it's gonna be here somewhere. Quests, achievement diaries, current favor. Under grouping. Oh, teleport. If I click this, is it going to teleport me somewhere or is it going to open up a menu? I don't want to click it and it send me somewhere. This thing here. I just want to see what it's all about. Yeah, so if I click the teleport button, it's going to open up a menu, right? It's not going to teleport me somewhere if I click this, right? Because I don't want to get teleported. It is not an insta teleport. All right, I'll click it. Yeah, there's nothing. So I guess you have to unlock the minigame and then you can teleport to it. So if I go to Wintertodt and I guess I do it once, then it'll show up here on this list and it can just teleport there? Like a free teleport? Doesn't cost any runes or anything? Ah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I had my phone where I'm watching the UFC fights over my chat box. Okay, so you must select an activity from the top-down list. Oh, right here. I'm an idiot. What am I, a boomer? What am I, like 80 years old? I can't figure out this computer thing? So I don't see Wintertodt here, though. Guardians of the Rift. Soul Wars Theater. I'm sure one of these things is going to be at least close to Wintertodt. I just don't know which one. Oh, I like this Barbarian or Assault. Because there's a spawn of like 4 planks up there. Wow, look at all these teleports, man. These are free teleports I never knew about. A cooldown. I think that's totally fair. Like a 30-minute cooldown, that's fine with me. Even an hour. I think I might do your idea. Is just do the Ardoin cloak. That way I can just do a every once in a while farm run while I'm doing Wintertodt. Alright, very cool. Interesting. I learn something every single stream. Yeah, I'll have to see which one of those teleports will get me closest to Wintertodt, but I'm sure there's something there that'll get me reasonably close. The other thing I need to do before I can do Wintertodt is do the clue thing. The clue finder outfit for warmth. Forgot about that. Yeah, you know, I can look stuff up and I can learn things, but the thing is, you don't know what you don't know, right? Like, if I need to look something up, I can look it up, but sometimes there's, like, all these things that I'm not even aware exists. So it's hard for me to look stuff like that up, you know? Like, how do you look up minigame teleports if you don't even know minigame teleports is a thing? Now, I will say I learned something recently that really upset me. Because for whatever reason, up to this point, I thought that RuneScape 2 and Old School RuneScape were one and the same. And I think I mentioned this in a previous stream, that I realized that apparently it got reset, so everything from RuneScape 2 is gone. This is like a brand new game, pretty much. And with that, means that they wiped all the cool rare items like the Santa hat and the Halloween masks and the party hats. Like, apparently there's a chest where you can go get them, but they're just like a casual item now. They're not like the rarest item in the game like they used to be. I'm kind of disappointed about that. It used to be like, if you saw somebody with a blue party hat, they were a god among the gaming men of RuneScape. But now it doesn't mean anything. That was actually one of my favorite things from RuneScape, is like the rare event drops that only some people had. It was so cool to see them around and aspire to maybe make enough money one day to be able to buy one. Yeah, pets are are the flex, but even then, you know, like if you commit enough time, you can get a pet. But back in the day, you could grind all you want. You're not getting a Santa hat, dude, unless you were there for the drop event. At the same time, depending on how hard it is to get a pet, maybe the amount of hours you need to put in to get a pet is like the amount of hours you would need to put in to make enough gold to buy a party hat, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's my thought exactly, Ed. A pet is super rare, super cool to have, but anyone can get one if they put in the hours and the grind. Getting a pet is crazy. Yeah, keep talking about the pets. Maybe we'll summon one. Maybe I'll get that squirrel within the next minute. See if we can manifest that into reality. I actually think when I was looking up the squirrel pet, I think that Seer's Village rooftop course is actually one of the places with the best drop rates for it. I may be wrong about that though. Yeah, but I think the bossing pets are harder, right? Because if skilling is 1 out of 10,000, like look how quickly I can do an obstacle here. Compared to a boss, like how long does it take you to down a boss? See, like that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Look how quickly I was able to do 3 agility things compared to how long it takes to kill a boss. So I think even if the odds are better in a boss, it seems like it would be harder to get those pets than the skilling pets. Oh, you can only get the squirrel from rooftop courses. I did not know that. I thought it was pretty much any agility. What is this thing? Death's Domain? Do you guys know what that is? I'm definitely not clicking that. "90% of bosses can be killed quickly with the correct gear." Alright, fair enough, fair enough. It will take you to the Grim Reaper where you can customize your gravestone. That's freaking morbid, man. It's a safe area. See, I don't want to go down there because I feel like if I customize my tombstone, then that's just like asking for it, you know? I'm a true hardcore Ironman. I don't even want to put that plan into motion. Like, my death is not something that I should even consider. You know, to be fully honest with you, I haven't actually thoroughly gone through the list of pets to see if any of them stand out to me specifically. All the ones I've seen are really cool, though. Like the woodcutting beaver, I think that one's pretty sweet. And I was looking at the Temperos, because I was thinking about farming Temperos. And his little pet's pretty cool too, but I haven't looked at the full list to see which one stands out for me. But you're right, I definitely want to do a pet grind at some point. Maybe even before I finish every quest. I don't know, man. If I'm going all the way to 99 fire making at Wintertodt, there's a reasonable chance I get that Phoenix. I know it's rare, but I'm going to be there for a long time. It's going to be a long grind. Hellhound Puppy, is that a boss one? I've seen a few people with the mining golem around. That one's pretty cool. Some people have changed the color on it, but I kind of like the classic color for the mining golem. thieving raccoon sounds awesome. I haven't seen it. I don't know what it looks like, but that sounds really cool. No, get the thing first. All right. Oh, you don't have to come all the way over here, unless you really want to. Yeah, like I said earlier, usually I would just pull this stuff up on my second monitor, but with this setup, it's kind of complicated to do. Actually, no, it's not. Give me a second. Let me pull up my tab here. OSRS Wiki. Raccoon pets. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's like a perfect thieving pet, you know? That is cool. Let me pull up the list of all the pets, because now I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to find a favorite pet that I want to grind for. Alright, that mole is... What do you get the mole from? That mole seems kind of cool. I feel like a lot of people would not like the mole, but I don't know why. It kind of talks to me a little bit. What else do we have? Oh yeah, that hell puppy that you have is really cool. Man, I need to be doing my agility, now looking at the wiki here. See, the boss pets are pretty cool because they look really epic, but I think I'd be more into like a basic looking pet. Oh, I don't know, that Venonata spiderling is pretty sweet, man. I'm into spiders. Oh, I was just looking at the boss pets. Hold on, I gotta look at all the skilling pets too. Okay, so the giant mole is a boss. Of course, it was under the boss section. Let's see what else. Oh, that bloodhound is sweet, man. It's got the Sherlock hat. It's a 1 in 1,000 from a master treasure trail. So just from a quick first glance, I think I really like the bloodhound. I really like the Venonata spiderling. and I like the mole. Those are like three that initially just kind of speak to me, if you will. But I didn't do like a detailed look. Alright, back to agility. Oh, sorry, I didn't have the chat open while I was looking at it, so you said, yeah, that's the one you're grinding for? Which one are you talking about? Oh, I guess the Bloodhound. Okay. Yeah, that Bloodhound's really cool, man. I think that might be my favorite one. But that also seems like a very difficult one to get. 1 in 1,000 out of Master's Clue Scrolls, because it's hard to get those Master Clue Scrolls, right? They're not that easy to come by. Oh, I didn't know that about Master Clue Scrolls. I thought they dropped like all the other Clue Scrolls. So you're saying you need to get one of each type of Clue Scroll and basically combine them to make a Master Scroll. Yeah, that seems like a very difficult pet to get then. Is that like one of the hardest ones? Yeah, you're right, and that's not even counting like what you have to do to solve the clue. Okay, so farming clues is not the hard part, but you need a lot of stats, I guess. You know, it's funny you say that because earlier today I was kind of doing my daily YouTube check and I saw somebody was live streaming RuneScape and I just kind of clicked on it out of curiosity and that's what he was doing. He was grinding Master Clue Scrolls. And I was very impressed because he was so efficient, man. He was just like bouncing from place to place very quickly doing them. I forgot his name. He's a Mexican streamer though because he was talking about living in Mexico. In fact, now that I saw that pet, that's what he had on his thumbnail as well, was the Bloodhound. Yeah, maybe one day in the distant future I'll do my own Master Clue Scroll grind. Right now I'm just trying to focus on not getting killed by a freaking level 20 bear. So the giant mole's a lower tier boss. All right. You know, if I'm gonna grind for a pet before finishing all quests, it'll be something not so much based on the pet itself, but more based on the activity you do to get the pet. So if I'm grinding something that has a chance to give a pet and I'm having a good time with that grind, I might say, all right, I'm gonna stay here until I get the pet. You'll be my anti-crash bodyguard. Nice. Yeah, I have to consider that, right? If I'm doing these boss grinds, it's gonna be slower for me if people can crash it. I just now noticed that trapdoor on the roof. Yeah, I figured most people get their pets from not actually grinding specifically for the pet, but more from just playing the game itself and grinding something else. And I'm definitely with you. I kind of have that similar mindset, you know, training things in chunks instead of one big grind. Although the only exception, like I said, is probably going to be that fire making, just so I can take advantage of the low HP Winter Taunt. If the HP thing was not a factor, I definitely would not consider going to 99 in one go. And I may still not do that. It just depends how much fun I have doing that. If the grind starts to feel a little tedious, then I might just move on and come back to it. But I know it's a lot of good resources for an Ironman too. That's why I'm really hoping I get that giant squirrel here. Because I don't want to have to actually grind for the squirrel itself. It would be great if it just came to me while I'm grinding the agility. Yeah, for sure. Like, there are some people that are just obsessed with being hyper efficient, but you have to remember to have fun along the way too, you know? Like, if you're doing a grind and you get tired of it, I don't think there's anything wrong with going to do something else and grind something else instead just to kind of get a change of scenery a little bit. Yeah, I definitely agree with your strategy. I think we have a similar mindset in terms of grinding out the skills. Yeah, it's kind of like one giant climax to your story arc, as opposed to a bunch of tiny little climaxes along the way. Dude, that would be awesome if you planned it that way. Like if you got enough experience to be almost there, and then like within 30 minutes max your account. That would be really cool. Your house is open. I didn't know you could teleport to other people's house. What can I do in there? Is there anything useful I can do in there? I guess you said there were teleport stones in there, but I don't know what those are. You have almost every teleporting game. That sounds awesome. For somebody who has not been able to use a single teleport yet besides the home teleport. So anybody who's your friend can just teleport to your house and then use any of the teleports you have in there? All right, man, that's a huge bonus. Yeah, I think I'll check that out. I think I'll go to a house portal and check it out and see where I can go. That way I can plan my episodes better using your house as like a in between. Yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense, right? If you have all these teleports available to you through other players, that's a big advantage. Why not use it? Honestly, I'll actually have to think a little bit about that. It's a huge bonus, but I'm wondering if I should do that or not. Because that's such a big advantage, right? And I am trying to be a little bit restrictive with the account. I'll think about it. I'll definitely go check it out. I'll check out your house and just kind of map out the possibilities of teleports. We'll see. Oh, you have to be online for me to get in your house. Alright, there's the catch then. I guess that makes sense though. You don't just go in people's homes when they're not in there, you know? I guess it's the same in RuneScape. That would be weird. Unless you want me to pet sit all your pets for you, you know? Then there's a good reason. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Party house world. Can you do other stuff in other people's house too? Like, I know I've talked a lot in the streams about that one item that you build that you can get a crafting apron from. So if somebody else has that in their house, can a random person go in there and grab it? Yeah, maybe not as an Iron Man. That makes sense. I think either way, that would be too much cheese, in my opinion. I think I would restrict myself from that. Stat restoring pools, combat dummies. Yeah, I have to spend some time and read the player owned housing wiki page and really figure out like all that you can do with your house because I'm not too familiar, but it does sound like it's a critical part of the game. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do with it. So I do need to familiarize myself with all the gameplay aspects. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to get started on construction. The episode tomorrow, like I've mentioned multiple times already, is Night Sword Quest. But I think the episode after that, I'm going to focus on construction and getting that started. Again, like I've said many times, it's a skill I never trained in my time in RuneScape, so it's going to be really exciting for me to start that skill and learn all about it and figure it out. I'm excited about it. You know, I kind of already mapped out what I want to do, at least for starting construction, and I think I'm just gonna farm the overworld spawns initially. So there's Entrana, I could get a couple, or Barbarian Outpost. There are 4 planks there, so I think I could get a few hundred planks to begin with. But then when you do Tempros, the Tempros boss, he actually has a pretty good drop rate for nails and planks. So if I'm at the Tempros boss for a long time, grinding that out, I think at the end of it, I should have hundreds, if not thousands, of planks. Probably thousands. So initially, just to get started, yeah, I'll just pick up some spawns, but I think grinding Tempros is going to be my best source of planks. And who knows, maybe I'll get that pet too. Yeah, so my experience seems to have stabilized at the 33,000 per hour, which is pretty decent. It's not horrible. Yeah, I know about that, but usually whenever I'm playing, I already have the wiki open on a tab. It's just usually when I'm at home, I have it on my second monitor. On this setup, I kind of have to switch back and forth between the client and the web page. How far into your agility grind are you, Ed? What's your agility level at? 86, nice. Are you doing the sepulcher from here forward? Or do you have a different strategy of how you're going to grind that out eventually? Agility, mining, and construction. Mining does seem like one of the more tedious ones. Okay, you're not a fan of the minigame, rather do the rooftop. At least you'll get the chance at that squirrel then, if it's rooftop only. Okay, so I guess you make really good money on the marks. 10K each? Or, well, the herblore mats. How many marks for the herblore mat? Okay, so pretty much 1K per mark is what you can make. So I got 236K in my inventory. Okay, you actually make a lot more if you go for the crystals. Yeah, that's good money. Alright, Ed. Have a good night. I hope the Slayer grind went well. Good talking to you as always, and I appreciate all the help you always give. Yeah, I shouldn't stay up too late either, because then I won't wake up to stream tomorrow or watch that Wimbledon final. So I should probably head out. I'll probably do this for another hour or so. But have a good night. A message for me from Posty Pete. I don't think I've ever had this random event. Someone needs your help, Dark Elf. Hello, Dark Elf. I've got a message from Molly. She needs your help urgently. Will you assist her now? Sure, anything for Molly. Yeah, I've never had this event before. Thanks for coming. What's the problem, then? It's my evil twin sister. She's been gallivanting around Gillinor, committing crimes, and now I'm getting the blame. Well, what's all this got to do with me, then? I'm glad you asked. Through that door is a room, with a cage and a control panel that operates a giant mechanical claw. I lured my sister into the room so I could imprison her in the cage by using the claw. The problem is my sister managed to herd some innocent civilians in there with her. So what do you need me to do? I need you to go next door and use the claw to catch my sister. Once she's in prison, she won't be causing me any more bother. Sounds easy enough to me. Fabulous. Now, take a good long look at me, because the door will be locked behind you. My twin looks exactly like me, even her clothes. Alright, let's see. Pink top, red skirt, short blonde hair. One more thing to make your life difficult. The magic powering the claw is running low, so you'll only have 2 attempts to catch her. I'll do my best then. By the way, would you like me to run through the controls for you, or do you think you'll manage? It's my first time doing it, I kind of want to know. Yes, please. I mean, it's always best to be prepared, right? Okay. When you turn on the machine, you'll see the glowing mark on the floor where the claw is currently aiming. You'll see a lever and a button on the right-hand side of the screen. To move the claw's current location, click the direction you want to move it in, as indicated in the right-hand panel. You'll know which way the claw will go, as the lever will point the way to show you. When you see someone on top of the glowing mark, you hit the button on the right-hand panel, and this will send the claw down and pick them up. Do be careful and make sure that there is someone on the mark and not just walking past it. Oh, and make sure that the person is my sister, so you don't end up catching a random civilian. Does that help? Yes, that covers everything. Thanks. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. Red skirt, pink blouse, short blonde hair. Let's do it. Alright, so she's in that back corner. Easy enough. You caught the evil twin. Well done, you managed to catch my sister. Come next door and talk to me. Well, I've managed to get her into the cage. Fantastic. For so many years I've had to put up with her, and now she's locked up for good. Thank you for all your help. Take this as a reward. I got 3 uncut emeralds. That's pretty decent, I guess. Let me deposit it. The music cut out. There we go. '64 agility. Very good. Been doing this about 4 hours. So 12 hours to go, about, until level 70. All right, 65 agility. Man, it's been a grind. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. It's super late. I should go to bed. But it's like I'm so close to the full graceful. Only 5 more marks and I can get the full graceful. So I think I'm going to keep streaming until I get the full graceful. That's what we're going to do, boys. The grind continues. Oh no, looks like there's gonna be a server reset in 30 minutes. Ah, that's annoying. I want to finish the grind. I'm 4 marks away, which is about 20 minutes, I think, if I keep getting them at the same rate. And then by the time for me to make it all the way over to where you get the graceful outfit, I don't think I have enough time. It didn't really say. I'm assuming it's a server reset. I don't know why it says that I'll be logged out. I'm so annoyed right now. I accidentally clicked the busy one. Dang it! I wanted that event. I want to get the zombie outfit. Ah, misclick. What a pain. Wow, I'm salty about that. I'm saltier than I thought I would have been. I guess that's what I get for streaming so late. Like my clicks are off targets. That's it. That is the last mark of grace. I have 260. I am ready to get the full graceful. However, I got this message that I'm going to be logged out in 10 minutes, which is kind of weird. I wonder if it's a server reset or if it's one of those things where if you've been logged in for too long, it wants you to log out. Because I have been grinding for... Yeah, that 10 minutes is going to coincide approximately with 6 hours that I've been logged in. So, I think what I'll do is I'll probably just try to log out and log back in and see if maybe that kind of resets things. However, I do want to go get that full graceful outfit. Let me get a hatchet because I'm going to use the boat on the river as my method of transport. God, where's my axe? I can't find anything in my bank. Need to clean it up. All right. Yeah, let me do a quick relog. And then let me just log back in. And maybe that resets something. Okay. So I got my hatchet equipped. Let's go ahead and teleport to Lumbridge. So I need to go to the Rogue's Den. I don't have like the best way to get there. So I'm just going to do the best with what I have. I think I can make a boat and take that to the Barbarian Village, and then I can run from there. Life's hard without any teleports. Casuals stroll through the river. This has been my primary method of transport recently. It's kind of sad. I've taken more boats than I'd like to admit. Okay, now I can head west. Let me double check the map. Yeah, I gotta go all the way over here in Berthorpe. So I'm gonna go all the way west and then north once I hit the intersection in Tavelry. Okay. Shout out to all the lurkers, by the way. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying a cozy stream. Yeah, I could go north from here. What is a white knight doing all the way over here? Actually, never been here. Well, I think I have been here in a previous account many years ago, but I don't remember much of it. I think it's down here. I forgot who I actually talked to get the full graceful. Well, not forgot, because I never knew. I don't know who it is. I think it's this one. You know, it's sometimes funny how things work out. I lose some gold but find an item, or I lose an item and find some gold. No one ever knows what's gone where, you know? Yeah, I know what you mean. You found anything recently? Sorry, mate. Train up your thieving skill to at least 50. Alright, so that's not that lady. Oh, it's that one. Maybe the one that's actually wearing full graceful and is named Grace. What can I do you for? I don't know. What can you do for me? A good question indeed. I'm selling special clothing for agility enthusiasts. Sometimes, when you're exploring the hidden rooftops of our cities, you'll find one of my marks. Once you've got enough marks, I'll exchange them for graceful clothing. So, does that interest you? Can I see what you're selling? Why didn't that open up the menu? Did it like lag out or something? There we go. What is this? Emily's pack, graceful boots. Alright, so I'm gonna buy one graceful hood. And again, this doesn't count as a shop because I'm exchanging a token for an item. Let's go ahead and get the graceful cape, graceful top, the legs, the gloves, and finally the boots. Oh man, that is nice. That is nice. Let's see what else I can talk to her about. Can I see how many laps I've completed? 101 laps at Draenor, 97 at Varrock, 258 at Canifis, 385 in Falador, and 332 in Seer's Village. That's how many laps it took me to get my full graceful. So that's going to do it for this stream, my friends. Thank you so much, everybody who was here. Thank you for, well, there's one of you here right now. Thank you for the one lurker who stuck with me until 2:43 a.m. My God. What am I doing with my life? I should have gone to bed a long time ago. But yeah, thank you guys very much. I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow morning. It's going to be fun. I'm going to continue grinding some agility over at Seer's Village. I should be getting a lot more experience now that I won't be running out of run energy because of this graceful outfit. So as always, thanks again, and I will see you next time.